Alrighty. I need to actually start this game up. Hmm. Last epoch. I guess I could do that accent a lot today because it's essentially builds that are the equivalent of that for this world. I'm gonna do my Bladedancer here actually. And see if this meme idea I've had for a while is actually worth it. It's basically going to be the equivalent of like an engineer, I guess. And I have two ideas here. I'm going to go with the, like, there's sort of a more natural way about this, which is like a very, very basic, oh shit, actually we need to... I need to at least get some shurikens going, and we're going to alternate between shift and... Or, the sleight of hand and the... the momentum, at least initially. Yeah, smoke bomb. This is like a standard smoke bomb setup. We want to get the dusk shrouds in there. And then we want to go all the way down to cleanse's ailments. Shurikens, it's the... we do a standard armor setup. And then the duration. And then we sort of shift those around. Or no, actually, this is like a standard thing for... Like, we go for the shred. We go for the piercing. Extra point can be thrown in scintillating steel. But, yeah, for the most part... we want this for that armor buff duration. So our sort of two attack-oriented abilities are Acid Flask and Ballista. And before we actually put points in those, I'm going to redo my passives. And I am sort of emulating a build here, so...
Hello, traveler.
Seriously, man? I kind of wish I could just hit a button to respec all points, but, you know, that'd be convenient. Obviously, also the character, not fully leveled, which means, Argent Veil. Oh, right here. Character isn't fully leveled, so the character isn't, like... isn't going to have the points to fill out everything here. Though 8 on that is, you know, a given. We're not doing... Hang on, we're gonna spend some points in the actual rogue thing real quick. So yeah, let me check chat real quick. Nope, no hellos yet.
Hello, traveler.
And then we do some marksman stuff, mostly down here. Because Ballista has the... Oh, it's just minion and dex. So we only care about minion and dex. I mean, we do attack with a bow, though. Kinda, I guess. I'm gonna have a little bit of a cough for today too, just to put that out there. So if you hear me do like the occasional bleh, bleh, that's why. Okay, yeah, we're mostly spending on Bladedancer, and I'm gonna grab these up first because they are our defenses. I don't care about the critical vulnerability quite yet. In the Marksman tree, we do actually spend a little in here. We go for the dex and the dodge crunch. And then there's this. And we have some bow-related things down there. But I think I'm going to save that for like our last set of points. And I'm actually going to go and fill out some of the points here. Namely right here for the health. And I'm going to tag that skill, or that passive, because I know I need it. And then we're going to start into... Like, we need the 1 critical vulnerability there. And then... we do 5 on the Spellbreaker to apply Frailty. That's part of our survivability suite, essentially. Okay.
Do not dwell on regrets.
So, we need this bow. We need this chest piece. I don't actually have the belt that's used for this, and the rings are minion rings. So, we actually get to look at the Acolyte real quick. Oh yeah, I did actually dump a bunch of minion rings, didn't I, recently? Whoopsie. That's okay though. We can look for turquoise rings, regardless of what we're doing. Now we want to run a death rattle actually as our amulet. So this can just go back to... yeah, we'll put that in jewelry, I guess. I'm gonna grab... I'm gonna grab a health belt. And yeah, like I said, we need minion rings, but I'm gonna keep both of these for now. So we get to use an interesting relic. We actually get to use a Wyvern's Writ. I don't think I have the gloves, do I? Jolra's Obsession? No. That is a tier 4 Jolra drop. We do not have that. So yeah, we just need some gloves then. I'm hoping I have Dax gloves. But even if I don't, because I don't think we have Dax gloves because I looked before. I looked yesterday. I'll go for minion damage gloves though. I'll do some tweaking and forge this stuff out as we go. Might as well just equip while we're going. Wait, why was I still dual wielding? Did I not take a point out of something? Like, say, this point we could actually get back?
Hello, traveler.
So yeah, we're gonna go for the frailty. Because the frailty chance there is survivability, like I said. So we have ballistas, and then we don't need to equip shurikens, we can have our decoy. Throats are gunky. So oh yeah, we need an arrow guard. We have my Writ. This build's using the Morning Frost, which is cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dex. I will probably switch to that, but not right now. Because I'm gonna switch to because they're kind of a quick fix type of boot. Transient rest, because that gives us some quickie resistance fixing. Wow, we have 0 void res. Actually, I think I'm gonna look for a ring to replace this one. Is there void res in here? Please tell me something has void res I can equip. None of those are good. Oh. Sure. Oh yeah, idols. Whatever idols. It's bow damage for ballista idols. Cool. Let's see if we have any of those. Ball. 1. Well, that's something. Alright, so we are gonna just put that in there. That's what she said. Reduce it. Just yet another dagger for this character. That can go back into unique jewelry tab. That's unique gloves. And then, yeah, we're just going to pull all these out. That's what we're going to do. We need elemental res, specifically fire and lightning. Oh, but no, actually first we're going to grab up some... Still not great, but it's better. Then... Well, let's start with Acid Flask. So Acid Flask, what we're going to build for... we have haste chance when we cast it. Damage, slow, make them faster, and then frailty. And we go mana efficiency, throwing speed, and chance to drop flask when hit. I am actually going to do a tweak to this. Because the Acid Flask, I believe, is mostly... In the build, it shows you go for the Acid Flask on Departure. I will maybe go for that. I think what I want to go for is... I want to go for Armor Shred and Frailty Chance. Because I want to break open enemies, essentially, is what I'm looking to do. So we're going to go up and grab the Frailty next. The Haste, Mana Efficiency, Throwing Speed. Now, our Ballistas... I don't know exactly the order we want to go for this. Because... Okay. Okay. No, I think I know. We want... I think first thing is getting this. And I'm going to go for the mana cost. Then for our damage... Yeah. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to go... And we want to max out Perfect Aim, Sharpened Tips, and Shared Enhancements. And we do want to ding Bodkin Bolts. Because we'll have so many of these that they'll just be piercing all the time. After we get the damage stuff boosted, we're basically going to make up for the duration loss that we took from right here by increasing the duration here, adding a slow chance, and we get one extra projectile from that. So hopefully I remember all that. I have no idea if this build is actually going to work. So, yeah.
Ah, yes. Farewell.
Spoke with her. I don't know why it still says speak with her. Okay, come on. I spoke with her.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Farewell.
Actually, that might get checked off when we actually go into Monolith. Okay, all right. I see 2 book nodes, and we're going to go for both those book nodes. So, as far as I can tell, this character is basically like clap, 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 blip, 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 blip. This is going to be so weird, and it's going to be so weak initially, I think. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to manage its mana. If at all. I mean, stuff is technically eventually dying. There's another build I can try with ballistas that might be better. Helps that we pulled like one of those mobs that's like fuck huge, right? That has huge health bar. We also pulled frickin' Zarek, which means we have to stand in front of his face and like put ballistas way over here probably, just so we can damage him. Also, remember, builds are always weak until you get them leveled up. Come on, throw out the other thing. Yeah, see, if we can actually get a stack of ballistas going without him throwing poison on them, I think it's fine. Yeah, actually with the duration losses from the damage boosting, it's like, they're actually really not long-lived. Come on. Okay, I also forgot to do this. What is the other thing on here? Dax. I don't care as much about leveling these up. I just need the little... I need a little zhuzh in here to jack them up a bit. Now, the helmet that's being used in the setup is... Actually, I am going to equip it. We're going to grab one of these because we ratio out... Oh, wait. Actually, I want to break that down. We ratio out the we ratio out the damage benefits for crit, which the helmet takes. So we will have some damage boosting going on. This is just going to take time to get used to and take time to build. And of course, we pull a enemy type that has a bajillion HP by default. Because, of course, it's profane fleshes, and profane fleshes are garbage. Or I shouldn't say garbage. They're actually very easy to deal with when you're fully, like, when you're a fully realized character. For, like, right now, it's a horrible thing to deal with as a monster type. Because they just have so much HP. And we're so under-geared, under-leveled, under-skill pointed right now. It also really, you know what, we're just moving on from this nonsense. It really sucks that they're next to these things, the bone cairns, because the bone cairns will just not stop. And it's like, they're easy to defeat if they're not next to, you know, frickin' profane fleshes, which would be also easy to defeat if they weren't next to bone cairns. So, yeah. I love rebuilding a character and getting impossible shit to deal with when you do it. It's like, I just want stuff to die so I can get XP, and we get this very specific combination of enemies that's going to prevent that. Seriously, it's like pulling... Oh god, this is gonna take so long to do! It's like when you pull spires on a freshly, like, respec character. Okay, one of the bone cairns is dead, so put these down over here. Because it's like pulling spires on a fresh character means you just can't level up the abilities, because you just have to, like, run around and not get hit. Okay, him. Thank you. Okay, now we're actually going to be able to deal with the thing. There we go. Yeah, this is a... I can kind of see where this is going to get fun. But, man, did we pull a shitty... We pulled a shitty thing there. Okay, I need to look at my loot filter really quick. Because I need to just make sure... Yeah, idols are going. Okay. That. And this is here and here. And then we're going to backfill Moonlight Bomb and Enfeeblement. And then I'm going to go up and grab the area and growth speed. Probably put a point on the slow stacks. For this, we want the duration up, because every time we shift, we throw out shurikens, and every time we throw out shurikens, we get armor. And of course, go up and grab the frailty. Ballistas, get the crit ratio. So now, though, they fully scale off of our crit. And oh, they should start doing a bit more work. And yeah, that's why we also want to grab up that node. And we're going to grab up the bow-related nodes at the bottom of this tree. And then the focus fire. I think we're actually going to start grabbing that now. Because that'll up our damage for our ballista, which we desperately need. Yeah, see, actually, that's not bad. Yeah, I don't know how we manage the mana on this character. Is it just everything's just gonna die quick if we just keep deploying these? Because I don't see that happening. No, I'm fine with them kind of blowing themselves up. Punching their own ticket, as it were. Yeah, that's a rare, I think, focus fire thing from me to hit for ballistas. What I was actually hoping to get out of this, it's this thing. This thing right here. Ballistas, whatever. What I'm hoping to get out of this is like we kind of get to like I'm gonna go down to the duration. What I'm hoping for is we get to like toss these out and then like we don't have to worry about re-tossing them out as much, and then we can focus on throwing acid flasks. Yeah, because I just don't understand how this build manages its mana. I think it's the big thing right now. I mean, it would help if I could fight something that doesn't instantly destroy my fucking ballistas. Looking at you, spider in the middle there. Yeah, this is, I think, the problem I'm having right now is, like, on any other character using any other type of build, this would not be an issue. I don't know if this meme's worth it, honestly. That shrouded one right in the middle. It's really just like ticking me off. See, it's funny, like, things are eventually dying. Like, it's not like nothing is happening. Because things are, like I said, they're eventually dying. It's just taking forever. I almost don't want to bother fighting it. It's just such a big guy. Just give me small things I can fight and level up off of. Man. Yeah, we're going to go duration, slow chance, and then the bolt rain. And then that's every node that we want to use selected. And we're going to max out, I think, sturdy formation and shared enhancements. Looking for books. We'll go key and then idols, I guess. It's another round of these giant enemies. Yeah, I don't mind doing... I don't mind... Like, these guys, like I said, Profane Flesh is very, very manageable once you're able to kill them. Up until that point, it's a slog to fight anything that is an HP soak enemy. Which is why we're running. Yeah, you know what? Even just the 10-second extra duration... 10 seconds? Sorry, 10% extra duration helps these out immensely. But of course, everything chased me over here, so like spreading frost is going to take forever now. Hey, buds, decoy. And out. Man, my poor crossbow archer has died like every time. Now stop. Oh, I don't want to do endurance. Fuck that shit. I don't want to give enemies more defense. Fine, I'll go mark for death and then books. Especially defense that is very good at stopping small hits. See? That's actually pretty okay. But again, there's like a level of like, what do I do for mana here? Right? Aside from just like kind of doing this, where we're like just running around, letting things recover, dropping a turret, run around, let things recover, drop a turret. I wonder if it might be worth it to grab... I wonder if it might be worth it to grab the passive that gives us mana. Oh, right. If we shift around, we gain mana back, don't we? Well, shift... like, that's not really a lot of mana back. Frailty's maxed out. Pierce... slow is maxed out. Actually, I'm gonna max this duration out because that has been super helpful. Yep, and we're just gonna start building this up. Yeah, keep in mind we aren't fully geared or built. Like that's something for a build like this where we just aren't. We just aren't technically completely built up for it yet. Oh, yeah, yeah. We're able to get them all out. I mean, look at that. It's awesome. Well, I definitely shouldn't put them in a blizzard. I want to break down a couple bows. In fact, I'll break all of this down.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. Zothon? You have a name? They're named? I've been having these guys get, like, stormtroopered like crazy. And they have names. I feel bad now. I mean, not exactly. It's just funny to me that they have names. Not bad. It says hoping that we could not have a string of bone cairns in the way that are just going to spawn infinite skeletons while we're going for like these. Stay on target. Swear to God, stay on target. Yes, hence why I took the time to kill the others, and I should probably take the time to kill these.
Not happening.
I'm actually considering I'm actually considering dropping the shurikens in this one. Like, I understand it's useful for getting 30% more armor pretty much all the time, but it's also like I could also use like a basic attack. That might be helpful, especially for building all this bow related stuff. Throwing like flurry in there might be cool. Not seeing any more books. I want experience tomes though. Let's ding that. Yeah, for like wave clear fights, this has actually been really good. It's only when we get to fighting like really big targets does it become problematic. And I actually feel like we do want to have the if I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, we want to grab next Acidulous Mixture, Bolt Rain, Bodkin Bolts, max out the shared enhancements. I'll probably go for the shared enhancements next, actually, because we're starting to build that up in our passives, and I think if we build them up a little simultaneously, it'll be better. And like I said, I might actually, like, drop the shurikens, because I could easily see, like, working in, like, flurry or multi-shot. Just so we're doing something, too. Oh, we'd want flurry, because we'd want something that's a 0 coster type of thing. It's getting it's definitely getting better. It's slowly getting playable. But we'll see what happens as we go, though. Yeah, we're also... Oh, okay, just dead end us right there, then. We're gonna go for idols, too. I want books and idols, I think, going forward for this, because we need to get the Ballista idols. Yeah, see, when we have the entire phalanx of ballistas going, they're actually quite scary. Screw high HP enemies, though, at this level. It's funny that the ballista is the ballista prefix is for throwing and not for, you know, the ballista that actually exists in the game. We can sell it. It's the rogue paying back the debt of the respec costs. Yeah, so what I'm actually thinking for mana management, shift actually helps a little bit. If we do shifts as we go, we actually get mana back. So it's like, that's helpful. But what I'm kind of thinking is like, there's a node in the rogue tree that gives mana when you use a signature spell. We'll say signature spell for lack of better term. So much nonsense. So many enemies that have like bigger HP pools. Okay, they're all gone. That's awesome. See, this is where it's like, oh, this build actually has some teeth. Is like... Here, let me check real quick, because I'm using puncture, and puncture on my marksman, I'm using puncture. And puncture, I seem to recall having... Maybe I'm misremembering already. I swear it had armor shred in here. It does. Because we could do... puncture. Since it costs nothing. Literally costs nothing. We could do it as, like... a support ability. Like that one. We could grab Armor Shred, Mana Recovery, and just use Puncture to get the mana back. But I'm feeling less and less like we need that. Oh, what's this? Go for that. Might as well build up some rogue affect shards. Oh, and I didn't point it out in the passive tree, but here, actually, we're kind of a minion build, so we can just do like this for a second. Right here, when you use a skill that costs 0 mana and hit an enemy, you regain health and mana. So we could do that with Flurry, even. Or, I'd probably pass on Cinder Strike for that, but, you know, we could do a couple different things, maybe. I don't remember if we need the bow elemental damage note ones, actually. We went 16, 17 for those. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna drop shurikens. Wait, hang on. So there's health, mana gain, and leech. Alright, we don't leech off of our crits. We gotta remember that. Oh yeah, and Flurry has that weird, like, thing, right? That's weird. Channeled Flurry, huh? So we can either go... to sap willpower. See, there is an armor shred in this, but we have armor shred on our acid flasks. And I'm kind of looking to do a little of the good old pianoing. So I think we're going to go for puncture. And we're going to make that our skill. We're just going to go for mana on hit. I will put it on the mouse. Even though I don't do mouse rotation as much. Book. Oh, right, that's the endurance one. Fuck it. It's not 60% endurance. We should be fine. I'm chuckling a little bit because we... Oh, right. I still shoot shurikens when I do that. That's points I could recover, actually, for a shift. I think we're going to do the acid flasks on shift. Like, I'll still throw them, but... Yeah, we're gonna want those on shifting as well. What's her dude's name? Come on, Jorah. Let's go. It's like, yeah, the poor guys, the poor crossbow mercenaries that I apparently have been hiring here can't catch a break. And they're named. It's so sad, actually. Let's see. Ooh, that's not a good combination, but we'll pick it up. So we got that. What's my puncture setup for Marksman? Maybe I'll just copy that. Pretty much just hangs out on the left side and goes for the rapid strikes. I think we would want rapid strikes, maybe. Like I said, I think Armor Shred is superfluous. Okay, let's go for... We definitely don't want to increase the mana cost of this. So that way... we go pew 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 a little bit more. And then we're not going to do it now. I'm going to put points on sapping strikes then. So we get a lot of mana back. But we're going to go for Assassin's Quiver. Focus Fire. I think we max out both these, and that's 13, 14, 15. And then maybe do some Draining Arrows. Or Missile Mastery. There's bow damage in that. Concentration. Increases your damage. Okay. I see why they're doing that, because this doesn't directly hit enemy. Or if you're hit by an enemy. Okay. Yeah, I could see also picking up concentration. But yeah, Wound Maker we only want 1 point in. Because I don't really think we care about doing the critical vulnerability thing. We pretty much want to get, though, to Heightened Senses. That's crit avoidance and bow critical strike multiplier. Yeah, and once we get that, we'll go back to... Yeah, we'll go back to the other trees then. Okay. What is it? What is it, boy? Are there enemies up here? Oh, right. Flop, 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 flop. So we're going to go down and grab that. Then our next 4 points, we're just going to go for that. We'll put the slow stack thing on that. And then we will grab, I think, Impending Gloom. And then Duration. Sounds good. Yeah. We only have 4 points left, so maybe I'll do like alternating points on those. Last 4 points on this. I think we're just gonna go straight for the hastes, so we can haste around this. We'll grab that. Yeah, Bolt Rain. Bodkins finish the stat ratio split. I know I said I was going to do the inverse of that and go stat ratio first, but I think we're fine like this. That was a weird shift. Shift through a wall. Okay, yeah, so this is actually, like, really starting to come together as a build, I feel. It's just we need to get, you know, better. You know, it's funny. I don't actually know if the armor shred on our acid flasks does enough armor shredding.
Might have to drop something.
Hey, Yukari.
Yes?
It's like, we're gonna dump that one. Keep that one. I am actually gonna dump that one. And dump that one. My hair's fluffy. I took a nap while my hair was wet. Like, I got home and got home from work, washed like my face and my hair in the sink. And then 6:20:52. Oh yeah, that's actually I think better.
Yes?
And then yeah, I just laid down for like 45 minutes, and then my hair went all poof. Oh right, yeah, let's put a point on that. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Yeah, actually, it was also fluffier. Like, looked in the bathroom mirror. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a little fluff. It was actually fluffier when I got up because it was like all over the place. And Yukari, since I know you're gonna ask, I'm doing a Bladedancer rogue that's using ballistas. So we're kind of like we're kind of like doing a character that's like moving along and just dropping a string of ballistas. Well, I try to figure out what feels comfortable using with it. Go for the frenzy because the 2-second frenzy is more attack / cast speed. Yeah, you know what? I might actually go for the physical shred because we only are really dealing physical damage presently. Who's the dude? You know that relic that gives you crossbow mercenary? That's that. The Malvern's Writ. Yes, get your tea. Get tea. I have tea. Decaf Earl Grey. It's my go-to tea. I'm actually looking for more attack speed, but I don't think there really is any in here, is there? Okay, physical damage shred. So we have armor shred on this, physical damage shred on this. That'll be 17. And then I can decide where those last points go. I mean, I guess Cadence of Death is just area, right? Oh, we can do our quests. It'd be interesting to see how a boss fight goes with this. Because the boss fight... I think we have a rotation is what we're doing. Which is, you know, kind of what I want, is I want this to be a build with a rotation. Oh, yeah, animated bones are probably the worst thing to do with this build. The bone piles are the worst. There we go. Just had to line up 6 of them and it got him. Fun stuff. how am I gonna beat the boss of this area, actually? This monolith, I'm like, wait a minute. I think it's just I have to hope my ballista are smart enough to attack the right thing.
Easy. Too easy.
It's actually been my first easy too easy from her with with using this weird ass build. I wonder if the Imperial Commander is supposed to be like a real unique enemy and then they just haven't put him in yet. Or if it was like he was supposed to be a real unique enemy, they put a placeholder in and then decided that they liked the placeholder so much they decided to just keep the placeholder. No, keep on this one. That's not bad, actually. That like amount of killing those. Okay, now it's pretty bad. Okay, there it's dead. Okay, now it should just be me simply like kiting around, throwing down my ballistas, throwing in the occasional acid flask, shifting, puncturing, ballista, 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 puncture, 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 get my MP back. Shift, flop, 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 flip, 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 shift, flip, 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 flip. Those all missed. Like, too far away. Yeah, that was very manageable. What should I do? Because I'm kind of like, we don't need anything off Raleigh, and I don't think we need anything off of Argentus either. Black Sun's helmet and shields, Argentus's caster equipment. We'll go 66, I think. That's also better experience, honestly. Oh, okay. I think the build is playable. I think in the long run, we'll definitely have something. But what we're going to do, I think, is rotate to another character. Yeah, so another thing to pick up. As soon as we get better at okay, so yeah, those boots are really, like, I realize it's kind of a thing. So we have a stat ratio thing here. Your damage modifiers also apply to Ballista, but at a reduced ratio. So that's going to be 45%, right? So if we grab those boots, once we get this node done, that's actually, like, potentially a lot of damage added onto those Ballista at the expense of our physical and cold resistances, which we can build back up pretty reliably, though. Yeah, then it's just a matter of, like, making the gear better. But we're gonna real quick, make sure that's not attached. Let's just make sure we upgrade all of our stuff we can upgrade. Why does everything I have poison rats? Welcome back, Hikari. Ooh, that sounds good. It sounds very rich. Yeah. I would definitely say the build's coming along. I might... he's fine. He definitely contributes. Here, I'll do one node, and you can see what's up with what this guy does. This rogue does. And then I think I'm gonna do. I think what I'll do, like if I'm playing not just grinding one of the mages, like if I'm looking to play, you know, a lot of different characters, I think what I'll do is I'll complete a monolith and then jump to another character and then complete a monolith, jump to another character, complete a monolith. Yeah, so our rogue here is all about dropping down ballistas. Which is going to look really, really weird with the Frozen Hive doing stuff. But, yeah, like, as we go, we're just, like, plopping ballistas down and shifting, plopping ballistas down, shifting. We can regain mana off our puncture. Yeah, this is ooh, yeah. Oh, gotta go back this way. It's kind of a meme build, and it's still, like, the character's only level 60, so obviously things are gonna get better as we go. But yeah, for the most part, it's like, it's been... The first couple nodes were really rough, but, I mean, it's effectively, like, respecking a character is what happened, and that's always tricky to deal with. Like, regardless of how memey your build is. But yeah, like, it's actually been pretty neat. Protect me while I read stuff, Ballista. Flask gives haste, and then smoke bomb is duration. Yeah, we actually have a really cool, there's like a really cool interaction on the Ballista's more engineer rogue. That's the exact idea. So, I want Acid Flask and Ballista to be like an engineer-y, alchemist-y thing. The puncture is just there to regain mana for now. Yeah, there's a node here called Shared Enhancements, where your ballistas get, like, some of your... Oh, hey, that's the boss. Your ballistas get some of your stats. But yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to go with it, is it's very much like an engineered class. And yeah, I got some support abilities in here that are pretty neat. What else is there to grab here? Oh, okay. Yes. So I'll point out the skills. I won't do a whole, you know, pseudo-guided thing right now. But yeah, what I'm going for with Shift. Shift is part of our mana management. So we gain mana back when we shift. So if we just drain that out. we sort of like spend a little mana and get a little mana back off of it. And what we want to do with shift is we want to get the mana efficiency very high. So we shift around a lot. It'll have a lower cooldown. And we get more mana back on it. Even though it's not like a true mana management thing because it's going to cost... It's only going to cost a little less than it regains. But that's part of how we're going to manage our mana. Second mana management tool is Mind Piercer on Puncture. And Puncture we're using as a support thing for the Ballista, because we're also shredding Pierce, or Physical Res. And then I'm probably, because that's only one more point, that's 17. I might do 18 on Cross Forward. Or no, 18 on Redouble. And 19 and 20 on Shatter. Because even though I have Armor Shred on my potions, on my Acid Flasks, even though I have the Armor Shred on my Acid Flask on Tempered Glass, you know, we can have it mixed together. And then our next support ability, we have Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb, we go for Rapid Concealment for Dusk Shroud. The Frailty effect, so enemies deal less damage. Silver Shroud stacks, so we gain dodge and ward per stack. We cleanse elements with our cloud. We apply a slow with our cloud. So we got lots of protective stuff in there. And then we are going to go pick up, because we have 3 points left on this. I'm probably going to do 1 or 2 on Impending Gloom, or 1 or 2 on Lingering Fumes. And we're basically just going to make it bigger, bigger and have a longer duration. 400%. Yeah, that means every flask should apply 4 stacks, if I interpret that correctly. Or there's a flat chance to apply Armor Shred, and this multiplies that by 4. Oh yeah, the rogue is an Armor Shred machine. There's tons of Armor Shred all over the class. So the Ballistas. We grab up the mana efficiency, so their cost is halved, but their duration is reduced by 40%. We also have Practical Build, so they'll deal more damage and attack faster, but again, duration is reduced. So they actually don't live for that long, but that's fine, because we can always throw more out. We have a max of 6, too, because of our gear. So we get, obviously it's not done. We have 3 points left to spend. We are going to max out Shared Enhancements, and that should be 45% of our stats, our damage modifiers, are applied to the Ballistas. I put a point on Heavy Bolts, and then we're going to put a point on Bodkin Bolts, so we can pierce enemies with it. So it should be a little better at killing groups with that. But we don't want to dedicate to this, because of bosses only generally being single target, and it's our like main damage ability. And then we have the base crit from Sharpened Tips, and then we have Perfect Aim, so our crit chance and crit strike multipliers also apply to the Ballistas. So if we stack crit on us, it stacks crit on the Ballistas, which works with Shared Enhancements. Then we have Rapid Fire, a point in that to get to Sturdy Foundation. This sort of gets our duration back up a little bit, so the Ballistas live slightly longer with that. And then we have the Slow Chance and the Bolt Rain. If I get more plus to Ballista points, there are a couple memes I could try. I could go for more attack speed. I could go for the potions that they drop, because the ballistas, because we have 6 of them, they'll drop potions like crazy. So you can just fill a room with potions and just never have to worry about like health ever. But yeah, they are a short-lived ballista because we, like I said, we have 6 of them. And we can kind of like put them out in formation. And we shift around. Over cloud. Which, by the way, that also applies its buff to our ballista. I believe. Does it? I forget. I swore it did. Yeah, it applies part of the defense there. Not the Dusk Shroud, but it does apply. I think it's the speed benefit to its attacks, maybe. And we have Puncture, which we can use for mana regaining. And we have our Flask, which also our shift drops a couple. So we can shift around, drop ballistas, and just like, in general, move around. And we actually have a pretty good head of speed when we use this character. 18, 130, 19, 20, 130, 24. Yeah. It's only +2. Oh, it's always +2 projectiles, isn't it? Yeah. We'll keep another one. And like we aren't even like complete on this character yet, and I actually feel like it's a pretty pretty okay build. Very active.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. It's like doing a pet build, but you are playing it more than kind of watching it. We get to stand and rest. Yeah, actually, like if there's a group of enemies, we can be like in the corner and we can just be like, and just kind of hang out. Cause like this, they die pretty quick, but that's actually a pretty long duration when you think about it. So we can just like kind of sit here and like maybe throw something, and then menu a little bit if we have to. And then for gear, you need a lot for this. Very specifically, our enabling pieces of gear. We have this purple that gives us 2 maximum ballista. We have this bow that gives us additional bow physical damage for minions and 2 more Ballistae. And then we have Arrow Guard, which is just in general probably the best shield, or best quiver, because it's a shield, kind of, as well as a quiver. Death Rattle. So we regain health on minion death. And you might realize that, you know, these don't live for long. So, yeah, that's minion death. Which is part of the reason why I'm not that upset about them dying. We have Melvin's Writ, +1 crossbow mercenaries, additional minion bow damage. These are just purples for now. Gloves are just purples. And then I have a Peak of the Mountain. Which, remember, that's a huge amount of crit chance, right? That crit chance is applied to our ballistas as well. So our ballistas have a absurdly high crit chance, which I don't know if it's actually going to be displayed here. It's not. But basically, our crit chance is our minion's crit chance. Our crit multiplier is our minion crit multiplier. And in our passives, that's going to get even higher because we have this node here, which gives us bow crit. And then way at the back of Bladedancer, we have this crit multiplier node on all in. So, whatever we pick up for damage partially gets applied to our minions. Whatever we pick up for crit completely applies to the minions. So, yeah, we actually can apply quite a bit of damage to our ballistas. And then, the one thing I'm going to consider for kind of being a me thing is I might do sapping strikes. Because that can be up to 8 mana per skill use whenever we use a skill that costs 0, which puncture costs 0. So we can use that to regain 12 mana a shot. So we can actually, like, better manage our mana cost and not have to worry about that being, like, we just won't have to worry about that as a mana. We don't have to worry about our mana management. Yeah, there are some things we have to look for. Because the plus to ballistas, there's a relic line that will do it. And then there's a ballista damage idol that we need to get 4 of. So for this character in particular, we are going to look for ballista idols. So I'm looking for a lot of idols. And then Melvin's Writs are probably going to be a thing we want to farm up. Oh, and actually there's let's do our Marksman now. We'll do a monolith on the Marksman, then do a monolith on the Necro, and then do a monolith on the Mage. If we have time. The other thing I want to point out, though, for that, both of these characters, both of the rogues, Morning Frost boots are like one of the best items for them. Because for the Ballista, I believe they pick up that cold damage based off dex. This build definitely picks up that cold damage based off dex. But we gotta get to 70. So we can wield the Reign of Winter bow. And they are 56. So we got 14 levels of rogue stuff to do.
Oh, yes.
Come on, I need more. Let's get some dudes out here. Make this more interesting, please. They have a character who is going to be really good at wave clearing, trying to fight just the one big target. You know, let's go get some waves to clear. It also helps, like, it also doesn't help that he's a dodger. Ow. Yeah, I think a big, like a single target damage thing that's gonna pop up for this build.
Not happening.
Okay. That's lame. That's just... Come on, man. It's so early in these things. I'll point out the single the single target damage bonus thing that exists for this character. There's a node in multi-shot that allows it to shotgun, where we can hit one thing with multiple arrows, but it reduces the damage by a huge amount. And I was like, I don't know if I like this purely. Disagree. I forgot that there was a bleed component to this as well. Yeah, this is the one. Projectiles can hit the same target. 800% stun chance, but 80% less damage. So it's basically a shotgun, but I was like, oh, I want to wait until we actually, like get leveled up for this. Let me just make sure I'm doing something. Okay, yeah, puncture's all on that side. And then, yeah, multi-shot. That. The mana efficiency is like the last node I need to pick up, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess we could try this, the multi-shot projectile thing. Because we can always take the point out if it gets too rough. Yeah, passive-wise, we're going to tick a point on, I think, this. And that'll get us to coated blades. This is the other component to damage for this guy. But I actually wanted to, like, go for... filling out the Marksman tree. And then we stack a lot of dodge, which turns into glancing blow, which is how we do our defense. So our glancing blows is just damage reduction for us. And then yeah, like we have an elaborate, like I am following a guide for this one especially. Like the other one, there's kind of a bit of like me getting almost a little jazzy with it, but this one I'm gonna more or less follow a guide. And what we want to get to effectively, we're gonna go a point on concentration, a point on meditation, a point on marksman, and then points on draining arrows. Until we get, and then we do like a point here, a point here. Probably max out sharpshooter. A point on marks on a barrage of pain. Probably max out death from afar. And we eventually want to get up to master archer, and we want to get this maxed out because it's +4 arrows to our multi shots. And we want to point on ethereal arrows basically as a kicker over here. Now, there is something here where it's like bow mana cost is increased damage. And I always love nodes like that because, you know, I do that nonsense on my spellblade, on my sorcerer. So I could do that nonsense there too. Hey, Rihanna Gaming. Welcome. I'm doing rogue memes a little bit tonight. I'm basically gonna be like character swapping as we complete monoliths. Dance! Dance! Dance for me. You can definitely tell there's not as much damage here. But everything's just like immediately stunned. Hey Xeno, wear damage. I'm gonna ban you for like 10 minutes, I think. The character that just got into monoliths is not gonna deal damage, really. His damage is at level... By the way, the rogue's damage is at level 70, actually. That's when the build actually will come alive and be able to do things. Boop. I actually think I just explained the damage on the Marksman too. Which is funny, so you know. Imperial Watchers.
Too easy.
No, wait, we don't want to leave game. We just want to town portal out of that one. I don't want to spend 20 minutes shooting these stupid things. Yeah, I might have to take that node off of multi-shot for the time being, actually. It's fun, it is fun to like, oh, the entire group of enemies is now just stunned. But it's also like, the entire group of enemies is just not dying. I definitely think I won it in the end, but not right now. Okay. I would argue that might be the most roguish thing I've done so far. Is just stand very, very far away from something and shoot it with arrows. Also, Sino, you actually missed my other rogue planting ballistas like crazy. And just kind of like stutter stepping through the entire map, just leaving a trail of ballistas. That actually ended up dealing pretty okay damage. I wonder if we have a purple bow we can use now. Should check that out. Yeah, I'm probably just going to take that one out. Only have for uniques. Hmm. Slightly better. But what we can do is the percent bow damage with the base bow damage. Slightly better. I actually don't know if that's that big an improvement, but we'll see what happens. Start your stash. Yep, it sucks. Oh yeah, Rihanna game. I thought about this last night, and like I could run my sorcerer as a glacier sork if you want me to. To give tips on it. I mean, I know he's level 100, but so it's, you know, not exactly gonna be the same. Oh, yeah. Well, I was just gonna do it because like if you were leveling with Glacier, then I could show the tips and tricks of Glacier. I mean, it actually doesn't take that long to get down to Spellblade, honestly. In which case, Spellblade has Shatter Strike, and that probably is, like, way better anyways. Oh, okay. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, I actually have to look at this marksman because I'm like, oh, my other marksman has a specific setup. Okay, it's all of the nodes I have just maxed out. Yes. Okay. Max out that frailty. I truly believe it does not matter what I do here. I guess reducing the mana cost to 0 would be cool. And then puncture is the bleed chance. Excuse me. Multi-shot, I think all that's left is the efficiency. Yeah. Because we go efficiency, and then the last node is Giant Slayer. But, oh man, it's going to be so rough before we can get, like, a good bow. Like, I don't think the, I think the build I'm running right now is actually bad. It's just, it's a build that will turn on later. It's also a build that's going to be very good at wave clear. As evidenced by us clearing out that giant wave of monsters. This is where a shotgun would come in real handy. Also, it's kind of funny that we have our, like, max stacks on our ambition. We had all 20 stacks there. I mean, ultimately, what I want to, like, rather than, like, doing a cold Sork as, like, a demo, the thing I really want to do tonight is just bang out monoliths on the characters I have. Good enough. Ow. Good enough. Got caught in that explosion, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna string these tomes of experience together, alright? Alright. You know, it's a real shame that the Doom trailer dropped today and not yesterday. My brother and I ended up talking about that movie yesterday and everything. Monolith, like, I was worried about the monolith boss with like my other character we were just playing, and it turned out to be fine. It turned out to actually go pretty quick for that level, that amount of gear, etc., etc. Oh, holy crap! Is it gonna be awful on this guy? Like, it's everything that's been kind of bigger, you know, with higher HP, has been very hard to deal with. Wave clear felt perfectly fine. You know what? The Imperial Watchers can keep this monolith. I have an extra passive in there, and I didn't even realize it. I might actually go back to the unique bow we had before, because I think it dealt about the same amount of damage. And I just realized we have like our stacks of elemental arrows that aren't getting used because we aren't dealing elemental damage with any of these attacks. Yeah, I think... Yeah, she has all of her passive point quests done. I think I just gained a level at some point and just, like, didn't level it up. Let's see if the damage feels any different now. Because we should, theoretically... Yes, I need to read a thing real quick. Bow equipped, you gain 1 elemental per second while moving. That makes sense. 3. Using a bow attack expends elemental damage. Additional bow fire lightning damage. Okay. Maximum plus 3 arrows. So then this says, not only cannot consume elemental arrows, but instead generate elemental arrow use. Consuming elemental arrow. So increase. Okay, so... Because our bow, I believe, does not default to being elemental. That passive actually, I think, takes away some damage. Whoopsie. Like, if we had, like, Cinder Strike, right? That would count as an elemental bow attack. And then I think if our bow does, like, does elemental damage by default... Yeah, we have to hurry through this then. Oh, it's profane flashes. I actually think I'm just gonna... We're gonna grab this money and leave. Because I don't want to fight profane flashes right now. I actually think I'm gonna swap to a different character for the time being.
Not happening.
Because I don't know if we can actually beat that boss on this particular...
Not happening.
this particular character right now. And I don't know that I necessarily want to do it. I mean, we could try, but jeez. Like, everything that has a health bar... Everything that has a health bar on this character that we had to fight takes an inordinate amount of time. That's sort of my problem with the build so far. Oh, high health enemies take less damage. We don't want that at all. See, like, we're close to it, which is why I'm kind of like, well, I should just try it. No dots. The character doesn't do... The character does not do good single target damage. The character does pretty good group damage.
Easy. Too easy.
But you can see right here, like, these scorpions would take forever to kill. And again, we pulled profane fleshes, so we're going to be here for a while. The build just didn't call for flurry, it called for puncture. Okay. Like, the thing about this character is, like, I know the build's good. I've watched videos of it. It's just, it needs the particular variant I'm doing. Stop it! Fucking hell. The variant I'm doing on it relies on a bow you get at 70. I don't want to play a character like this. I might have to find a different build for the Marksman altogether, actually. Because I really wanted to do the Bow Mage, but I'm like, if this is what I am coming to expect from it, I'm like, I don't want to play a character like this. Like, I know it's not going to be like this if we actually get it leveled up, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can get behind that type of build. And I'm looking at Marksman builds real quick. Because I did not like I did not like Jelliker's Blast Knife at all. Like, that was kind of the thing. That was kind of the thing I was looking forward to doing on the Marksman. It just turns out I don't like it. Oh, yeah, here's a flurry setup that does the channeled flurry. And you multi-shot every 6th arrow. Interesting. You use the shotgun multi-shot. Interdesting. Might have to see a video of that one. I mean, I could have quit Morning Frost. That's like 40 damage added onto my character. Here, let's give this a go. Because I feel like I just need damage is the problem. And it's like, that's just damage. We'll see if it actually applies, though. I mean, I could have just looked at the tooltip, but... Oh, yeah, I think that did apply. It's just, it's kind of like... it's just kind of giving ourselves a vulnerability, though. Because we end up with this abysmal cold and physical res. But presumably... enemies won't be near us as much. I don't know what my speed level, because I kind of want to try the Giant Slayer again. I don't think we can get it in before the boss, though. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Frame rates. What are they? They're a mystery. Yeah, because there's another thing I could try, which is we could do Flurry, because I do have a bow that supports it. This one, the Ancient Flight, or Flight of the First, that gives us Ancient Flight. Because we would get the bow crit if we move after attacking. And I'm constantly moving, right? So, if we have Ancient Flight, we have 2 more arrows in Flurry and Multi-Shot. And then we have 100% crit avoidance and crit strike chance with that. And then the build takes Flurry and goes up here for Channeled Flurry. And then the Multi-Shot every 6th arrow. And then it grabs up this point. Or no. Oh, I think they changed something in here. Or no, this one. Readied arrows where we auto-fire it. So you're kind of like basically spewing with flurry, it seems. And you get multi-shots every 6th arrow that pops out of you with flurry. It could be interesting. I'm gonna do one more node. Just in case we have to fail that boss. Oh, don't be fucking watchers on this one. It's like, give me an arena that's good for the character, please. At least right now. Later on, you can throw all sorts of watchers and crap at me. But right now, I just want to be able to multi-shot my way through everything here. That wasn't that bad. Watch, it's like an experience shrine. Yeah, I can start building sharpshooter. Hopefully, I remember that is what I am building. Okay, ransack camp. I think after this, we'll do a necro monolith. Like summon scorpions. I'm just gonna add more enemies to this stage, please. Hey, Jack. Yeah, I have a Reign of Winter waiting. But yeah, I've noticed that it's like the rogue is very like this build feels so far very good at wave clearing. And also apparently killing frame rate, but yeah, like so far this build the wave clear feels great. Single target feels gosh dang awful.
Easy. Too easy.
Like I know this echo, this node, the streets, gonna feel complete. Gonna feel fine except for those guys. It's like
Too easy.
like that guy was shrouded and he felt okay to deal with. Yeah, yeah. It really is like just those enemies like the profane fleshes are what are giving me the most trouble. Next slide, please. Yeah, maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe it'll be awful. Let's see, shall we? Yeah, because the tricky part is we don't have shotgunning on the multi-attack, because I think the damage is probably too low for this particular build right now. Those sure are some textures that are going off right in front of the camera right here. Oh boy. Like, the one advantage we have is I can be anywhere and basically hit him, but it just takes so... He's just not taking damage. This is one of those instances where it's fun that we get our full Throne of Ambition, though, because we are technically dealing fire attacks. Whoops. Didn't mean to dive him. No, that was terrible. No, actually, we'll break that down. That's gonna be something for later, I guess. I'm just gonna sell that, and... Wait, how many ribbons of blood do I even have? I have to have, like, Oh, I have 3. I have 3, and one of them has double LP on it. So yeah, I guess we'll just dump it. Okay.
Take care.
Alright, I'm gonna get Warder, Necromancer, Mono, Completion. I'm gonna get Warder. Then I'll be back. We'll do a Necromancer Mono, and then and then probably call it for the night. We'll see. So BRB. Guys, we're doing Age of Winter. There's some brave-ass Heoborian dudes that just run up to this. Like, we're normal humans, here we come! Why are we running at the undead? It's also like, look at this dude thinking he can resurrect in front of a necromancer. I know we're still just in normal monoliths. That's still very funny. Just hopping on a dude and then they just kind of go. Nope, stay on the stay on the spire. Stay on target. Stay on target. Pretty much every Wingari Spire shot I've seen is like, just teleport. Just teleport. Are we now? Almost. Almost. She's on Age of Winter, and then she has to do Last Ruin. Kind of been taking my damn sweet time with it because I like playing my mages the most. Nice. It is kind of a good feeling when you actually get it done. How is Bear going? Why did he say it creepy that time? For the glory of Tsunami. It's like, are you okay, bro? That was me pressing K. Bro, I have my minion attack button set to K. So that was me pressing minion attack on that Covenant. For stronger bear. See, I know little to nothing about the primalist stuff. Which is why it follows that, like, which is why it would follow that I get everything for the B build. Right? I'm assuming I can identify my aminals, so that's probably covered. What I can figure out about the primalist. But wolves are sometimes wolves. This I also know. And werebears are sometimes polar bears. That... Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of the items turns you into a polar bear, right? I don't actually think I have that, because I don't play the primalist, so I don't think it's ever dropped. It's a helmet, right? It's like a white fur helmet. Yeah. I had it in 085. I remember having it. Oh, it's armor. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure if I played the primalist it would drop. Alrighty. See ya later, Yukari. Wait, what are we fighting? Oh, this guy. Yeah, I literally was not paying attention wandering over to that. Hey, a silver frond! Rip John. Nope, we want to keep that, I think. I want the apply damned on hit. Whoops. I don't care about the bleed thing, actually. We'll take the harvest. Keep that. Break that down. Yeah, I'll break that down, because we can get that. I want that shard.
Yes.
What was I looking up? Oh, right. Nice. That helmet's gonna be on her head for a long time. That helmet's gonna be on her head until we get a purple version of it. I guess we only had +1 on it, huh? Boys, calm down. He's like, blah, 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 blah. You know, perfect. It's like, perfect, an arena. I can just be like, all right, boys, go to work. Check the Twitter. What is it? 15 waves? Come on, guys, hurry up. Nice. Okay. See, that could actually be pretty okay. But I'm gonna pass on it. Well, yeah. if everything in that was rolled as is, but had... Ooh, another arena. That means we get to check more Twitter. It's an ice beetle. I mean, I could take the second to roam around and look for the totems, or the shrines real quick. Okay, I'm gonna park my character like... Excellent. Oh, yeah, they can split up a little bit, that's fine. So there's gonna be an animated Babylon 5 movie, that's neat. I heard the character get hit sound effects, and I was like, I'll just take a photo. Yeah, I should occasionally hit the button. Whoops, did I just summon a wraith? Both my wraiths, flame wraiths, they are. I should occasionally do the... Boys? Boys, you want to help? Boys? That was close at the end. I guess if something projectile-y does show up behind you, you're kind of screwed like that, but, you know. Interesting. I didn't know there was a mark for death node for skeletons. I don't think I like any of those. A little late on summoning the zombies out, but you know, it's fine. Nice. Yeah, we'll go for the vitality. I'm basically, like, you can tell that I'm doing these 4 skills as my current levelers, so we're gonna do that. So they get the all res and we get the vit. We're gonna get that, so we get the health. Their health is reduced, but that's fine. Minions are tanky enough with... The minions I use are tanky enough, I will say. Then we go Moonlight Pyre 8, Bright of Death 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. So we got 1, 4, 7 levels. So we're pretty much going to be done at 90. So we're going to have like 10 points left. And that's 10 points where, like, I don't know where I want to put them. Like, I know the build on Last Epoch Tools has Apocrypha as the point. So it's 10 int and 10%, or no, 20% mana regen. I don't feel I need that amount of mana regen. I think 2 of the points are going to slap on Unbound Necromancy and Tyrant's Legion, just to get the 2+1 skeletons checked off the list. And then I don't know what to go for after that. I guess we'll go for shields and then books. I care more about the experience books than anything, I think, in this character. Damn, man. I don't think we want that. I don't think we want melee on a melee void on a staff. If that was spell void, that would 100% be a keeper, no matter what the staff is. Because you can apply it to a staff with LP then, even if it doesn't line up perfectly. I'll point out the reason to put I want to put some points on the raise max skeletons is like a future setup thing. Because remember we have Aaron's Will, so like we get another golem per 4 skeletons we can summon. And the reminder text on the item does actually state that you need 8 + 8 skeletons to get another golem, because it rounds down, but always gives a +1. So yeah, we need to get +8 max skeletons, and I believe we can get 5 in total as the like actual total we can attempt to go for. What we would need is an Aaron's Will with legendary potential, and we would need an exalted chest piece that gives us maximum skeletons to click into that. Like, that's the trick to doing that. And then we can, you know, equip those rings that give +1 max skeleton as well. And that way we can have max skeletons without blowing an entire skill to try and get a 3rd golem. So it's an extremely rare thing we need to do and get. But, you know, sometimes you just need to call in a focus fire on enemies. Just refreshing the golems. Guys? Golems? How? He's kind of stopped and looked. I think it's because I did order them at that, and I think they just couldn't comprehend go into it, so maybe they just had to stop and think for a sec. Oh, some of my dudes went outside the map. Oh no, that's still inside the map. That's just in that, like, camp that's right there. Tier 7 knife, not bad. Oh, beacon. What the fuck? I just realized, like, we had dudes dead. It's insane. Actually. Oh, I know why. I know why, though. It's the meteor birds. Yeah, I'm like just wandering along, doing my thing, and I look up and I'm like, why are things not there? Turns out meteors to the dome also affect your dudes. Who would have thought? I'm probably just gonna do a reset because it does add a good chunk of stability. You know, I will say that essentially turret rogue we made, it is neat to play a character that, like, does do a pet build thing, but it's very hybrid. It'll be fun to see where that build goes damage-wise. Yeah.
An eternity of pain, unchangingly resist. What is real? My chains return. What's of yours?
Because also, doing a reset means books. Books near us. You know, I'm just gonna think that the Heoborian warriors, which are effectively like humans with knives running at running at my undead, are basically playing a World War Z or Back 4 Blood, Left 4 Dead type of game. And I'm the guy with the zombies, right? Like, these dudes are this... Oh, we gotta kill the shaman. These dudes are like this universe's version of the cleaners from Back 4 Blood. They're even like a team of them. Interesting. There's something maybe there for that staff and a weird ass disintegrate build. Heorot's gonna be an interesting fight with this. Can we go up? We can. Did we lose a golem in there? Fuck. Let's look up again. I'm like, my golem is. I had a dead golem. I don't care what that shrine, what those shrines are. It's like I want to go fast. Just glad this isn't like Blood Frost Death where we have to go through like the Heoborian Hall. The next thing's killing Grail in that like dock area, which is pretty small. They're really defending Finleyville there real well. Those might be the gloves of choice for my sorcerer. Because we could put endurance threshold on there, seal the armor away, get another resistance, and then do like int or something as the other stat. Hell, even if I don't do endurance threshold for those gloves, 'cause that actually could be an alternate pair of gloves for doing a ward sorcerer. We just seal the armor, do good resistances, and like int. Armor shred, I think is a suffix in gloves too. This is a mercy.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter.
Oh no, two of my dudes. Uh-oh. Me.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
This is where I'd like to have a bit more, mana regen. they just not hitting, like, Grail and stuff? Yeah.
Is a mercy.
This is a mercy.
Shatter.
Shut up.
Do not
Do
stand,
not
in,
stand
my
in
way.
my way. He hit a rock.
Come, sons of Artor. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
I'll go for the armor. Cool. Well, we only have the last ruin to do with the Necro, and then we'll have empowereds available for her. Evaluation time. Sell that. No LP. Sell that. We'll keep that ring. It is humorous to me that we actually have two of these. Alright, so this staff is not a tier 7 channeling staff, but it is a purple channeling staff. And I mean, it didn't even roll that high on the implicit, actually. But it does have increased damage over time. Increased damage over time can affect something like Disintegrate. So it could be an interesting staff to run with Disintegrate. Or it could be horrible. It's one or the other. We have kind of a low-end tier 7, but it's a tier 7. And we could use that maybe. Yeah, these gloves I'm going to put in the Sorcerer tab. Because I'm going to put them down here as a reminder. Because we can use that to our advantage. A tier 7 mana drop on gloves, definitely. So we want to break that down. I want to break that down. In terms of gloves, yeah, a stat on it is pretty good with Armor Shred, and then we could reroll the... Or no, actually, that would be just fine for a Primalist. So yeah, we could go for that. And then, yeah, that's actually not bad. They're not great, but they're not bad. Resistances, I'm not big on gloves for the purple line, but I'll keep it regardless because it might come in handy later. No pun intended. We're coming up to needing another thing. You missed the pun. I did make a pun there. Because it's gloves and I said handy. They just flow so naturally that it's like... It's kind of not the purple I'm looking for on a chest piece, but I think I'll keep it anyways. Alright, real quick, I don't think I've actually gone over my Necromancer build because we've never, like, played it on stream on a day where I end on it. So, Acolyte passives. Start with Forbidden Knowledge, Int, and Necro-Res. We grab up Stolen Vitality, so we get Vitality, our minions get health. Dark Rituals, our minions get attack speed, our minions get cast speed. And when a minion uses a skill, we get those bonuses as well. Not that that actually matters for us, we don't cast anything really. And then we have Soul Aegis, so our minions get 3 armor per level. So eventually they'll get, 300 armor. And that's the Acolyte tree. We don't pick up much else here. And I don't know that I'd pick up more for later. Maybe we could go for some armor or damage for the minions. I don't think we really need to get that though, because I think the minion support in Necromancer is probably way better. So in a Necromancer, we have Elixir of Hunger maxed out. So, we get health. Our minions get the Hunger ability. Hunger lasts 8 seconds. When we use a potion, both we and our minions gain increased attack and cast speed and gain 10 health on hit. Risen Army, damage, attack, cast speed for the minions. A point on blood armor gets us to Mortal Tether. Minions get a giant health boost. That all gets us over to Frantic Summons. So increased attack speed, minion attack speed, cast speed, and minion cast speed. We have Effigies. So, that's probably what happened to one of our golems actually. So we have a chance to consume one of our minions if we're knocked into low health. So there's a 25% chance when we drop below 35% of our maximum health, we'll consume a minion to heal ourselves. This also does increase our minion fire damage. So we use Pyromancers. So we have 2 reasons. Oh, and we use Pyromancers and Fire Wraiths and Pyre Golems. So that's all damage for them. Still leveling these up, we have Tyrant, so we get increased max health, but reduce our minions' maxed health. It's not that noticeable, honestly, at least right now for me, that they lose a 1/5 of their health. Probably won't be noticeable at level 8 either. Yeah, we do have Cling to Life maxed out, so we get Vit, and our minions get all res. Moonlight Pyre, we are going to max this out, so our minion fire damage is +10. Then we have Rite of Undeath for necrotic res, elemental res, minion necrotic damage, and minion elemental damage, which works great with all of our fire minions. I maxed out Emptied the Graves already because it's only a 4-pointer. But health regen per minion, and then we have armor per minion. We actually have a lot of minions, so we have a lot of armor. We have 9 by default because it's the 5 mages, 2 wraiths, 2 golems. So that's quite a bit of regen and armor off of that. We obviously want +1 to maximum skeleton mages with disciples of necromancy. And yeah, I maxed Veins of Malice for the Haste and Frenzy whenever we cast a spell. We do have a spell we can cast to add that on, so that works out. For finishing the character, I'm gonna do Tyrant, then 8 Moonlight Pyre, 8 Rite of Death, 9 Moonlight Pyre, 9 Rite of Death, 10 Moonlight Pyre, 10 Rite of Death, and that'll get us to level 90. From there on out, it's just 10 open points I could really put anywhere that I feel I need. I am going to take 2 points of that though, and go 1 point on Tyrant's Legion and 1 point on Unbound Necromancy. Because that, it's sort of prepping for a super rare thing in the future. Because we have the default +1 max skeleton, this would be skeleton 2 and skeleton 3, correct? No, skeleton 4, because I think we have a default of 1. And the point to doing that is to prep for getting plus to max skeletons on my chest piece. If we get LP on an Aaron's Will, not holding my breath, but we'll prep for it for the future and just have the points distributed anyways. So we'll have 8 points to work with. I might do 3 on the Vanguard. The only reason I don't do this is, well, there are 2. The Vanguards are going to be weak because we don't build physical damage. But they also kind of screw with my teleporting because we have 9 minions and we can teleport 9 minions. So, like, I try to avoid having the volatile zombies out when I'm moving around a lot. Sometimes you just can't avoid it. But, yeah, if I have the 3 Vanguards, we might not have our proper minions being teleported. I am also considering going for the mana regen and Apocrypha. I'm also considering the damage on Blood Aura. I'm considering... Is there a max skeleton thing in here? I don't remember. I don't think there is. Someone's a Revenant. We don't want Revenants, I think, for the same reason we don't want to have the Vanguards, because it just screws up my teleport count. We do have possibly getting Bone Aura. Bone and Blood Auras, both options. Yeah, it's like little things here and there we can go pick up. Ward gain on minion death actually could be something useful because we do volatile zombies. So we can generate ward for ourselves. The minion crit strike could be a possibility as well. Oh, yeah, definitely gonna put some thoughts into Blades of the Forlorn, because even though we don't deal cold damage, that is crit multiplier. So we could have our minions get some crit multiplier. Yeah, really getting some crit on the minions up here might be interesting. But yeah, I feel like after we... Like 92 and up, we have 8 points. Those 8 points, I really feel we can just put them wherever we want them. The build is pretty robust right now, and I feel like it doesn't need like any more like huge boosts. So for the skills, we're running skeleton mages. Our skeleton mages are pyromancers. So the order we go in is we get 3 on Putrid Essence, go grab Pyromancers, and then we remove the other mages from the pool. Then it's get the +1 max numbers. No. What I did was I went and I did 2 on Argonautic Speed, 2 on Oisin Frenzy, 1 on Forbidden Arcana, 1 on Grave Passage, 3 on Death's Cavalry. This way, we can teleport 9 minions around when we cast Skeleton Mage. We have 9 minions. We can teleport our whole army around as needed. After that, I went and grabbed the +1 Max Mage, and then we kind of like filled out some abilities here. So we went for the Ignite and Ignite Duration, or the Ignite Penetration and Fire Penetration and Ignite, and then the Ignite Duration. And I'm slowly picking up Splintered Dominion. There's actually 1 to 4 points we can put into Skeleton Mage still if we get a good relic. We don't have a plus to Skeleton Mage relic yet. But if we get that Purple Damned Souls that gives fire damage to minions, and it has plus X to mages, I think Splintered Dominion is where I'm going to put the points. And then maybe on Grey Merchant or Argonautic Speed. Because I think having them just constantly shotgunning would be really awesome. Even just 50% chance is really nice to see. The 5 mages pouring out extra projectiles is really cool. Maxing it out would be even cooler. Yeah, the Grey Merchant, aside from being like a Magic the Gathering reference, I would assume, for Grey Merchant of Asphodel. That could be one for the crit multiplier and heal on crit. Frenzy chance would be cool. Cast speed would be cool. We're not going to have high mana, so I don't really view that as anything important. But yeah, I may even consider actually taking 2 points out of the Flame Rot and slapping it on Splinter Dominion. Yeah, I don't think we need the ward. I don't think they need base crit. And they definitely don't need move speed. So yeah, we're looking at these guys as turrets, essentially, that help us teleport. So, Gumby here, we're going to go Amalgam of Rogues into Burning Bones into Pyre Golem. So our golems are Pyre Golems, because we're a fire build. Then we grab up World Pyre. And I believe what I did was I 1-pointed everything but Hunger. I put 1 point on it as reminder points. And immediately maxed out Tower of Bones. So they're big, and they generate a lot of threat. I then went and backfilled World Pyre. Burning Bones, the 2 points. The 2 points on the Amalgam of Rogues. And then my last 3 points, which are 3 of our 5 bonus points, I put into Hunger so they can sustain. So yeah, we have some sustain on that note as well. And I believe there's up to 3 points that we could distribute in here, and I would probably just go for the Hunger and just max it out. They don't really need move speed. Health and armor is fine, but yeah, any pluses we're gonna put in Hunger first, and then probably Amalgam of Sentinels. There could be a world where I say screw the health and go for the damage. That could also be a thing. We don't want to consume our minions, obviously, to get more auras. And I don't see value really in going for the twin golems, because we twin golems with our chest piece. I have given it thought to maybe do it and have 3 golems, but I don't think we need 3 golems right now that are weak. I think I prefer having the 2 and the 5 mages. It feels really nice. Feels like we got like a good party balance, because we have 2 tanks, 5 DPS, me as the support, and then we have our ancillary bonus deeps, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna go to the Wraiths. So this is our other permanent summon. We make them permanent through Twin Spirits, so they don't decay, but we have a max of 2. And we go for the size, melee area, and damage. We have 95% chance to get Flame Wraiths off of our idols. If you don't have those idols, you can strip points out of like Serrated Scythes and Sanguine Spirits and Haunting. You can strip out these points that are sort of buffed up here. Go and grab Wraithbringer and then Flame Wraiths. And you can get your Flame Wraiths 22% chance here, and that works just as fine. Yeah, I believe that these are converted to... Ooh, are they? I've been assuming these have been converted to Ignites, but I might be wrong on that. I haven't actually looked at the stats for a Flame Wraith. Maybe I should. Wait. It doesn't say. But yeah. We go for the We go for the extra health because they're permanent wraiths. We go for the critical strike chance. Go for the more critical strike chance. They have the leech on crit. Yeah, they're basically big additional turrets. So we have the 5 mages, 2 wraiths, 7 flamethrowers, backing up our 2 golems. For our not permanent summon, we're using summon volatile zombie, and we convert them to fire damage zombies instead of poison ones, because obviously we're a fire build. Repulsive vomit, so they vomit, and then we build the vomit damages. That's also all converted to fire-related stuff. We have the Forceful Commander at 4, so they're as cheap as they can be, and they summon as fast as they can be. We got 1 point on Daunting Blast, so we can get 2 points on the damage responses and rare enemies increased, and 2 points on Pull of the Grave, so they have a kill threshold, which is pretty cool. We don't need to increase explosion area. We don't care about mana shards. Mostly, we just want to summon these guys and have them vomit on things and then blow up. And yeah, they count as minions too. So yeah, we have up to 6 bonus minions to throw out there. Now, in the build that's on Last Epoch Tools, he set up Dreadshade, and that's perfectly viable. Because you can go Lone Watcher, so Dreadshade no longer drains health. And then you can build, like, the area, the attack speed, the area. What was the other one? I don't actually remember what it had, because I like, almost immediately stopped using it. But yeah, there's a way you can set this up in order. I mean, I think you go to you are affected by the aura. Maybe you inflict damned. I don't remember. But yeah, Dreadshade is what is on that build on Last Epoch Tools. I found it a little boring, actually, because you would just have Dreadshade on a minion, right? Usually on a mage, so you could have the circle buff all your mages and wraiths. Which is fine, but it's, like, I wanted at least one more button to press aside from volatile zombies, and that button we're pressing is the Bone Curse. So Bone Curse, I set it up to do Mark for Death, because Mark for Death reduces all resistances by 25%, specifically Fire Resist. And then we have the duration increased, so it's a 4-second duration. That's more than comfortable enough for us to cast it, kind of forget it, and then let it go. And then we also went for the Armor Shred, because armor is effectively all res in its own way. So we're reducing armor and making our guys hit harder. I did give some thought to doing bone armor. But I don't think I need it. Oh no, it says if you kill an enemy okay, this is why. I considered doing the bone armor, but it very specifically says if you kill an enemy affected by Bone Curse, you have a chance to gain bone armor. Because it says you, that makes me think we have to be the ones to do the kill, and I don't kill anything because my character doesn't deal damage with this. We are very much escorting around an army and being a support to that army. So we can't really do stuff ourselves, and our minions won't proc Marrow Thief. So yeah, that's why I didn't go for that. And then there's also in here a kill threshold. I might grab this. Because it's a kill threshold. Where if we damage enemies below a certain amount of health, they'll just die. But we kind of already have that on our zombies. So I don't feel like we need to grab that. And like I said, I'm more looking to do the supporty stuff. So yeah. this is here to debuff enemies very strictly. So we grab the Mark for Death, we grab the Armor Shred, we max out the slow duration, and then we grab up the mana efficiency because that will just make it a little easier to cast this because we don't actually have a lot of mana, and we want to use it mostly for getting the zombies out. So yeah, we do that. I could honestly see grabbing Chill Chance because that's also technically a slow. Even though it's a weaker kind of slow, it is a slow. I don't know that I would go for... Yeah, I definitely wouldn't do the Toggled Aura. I don't care about converting the damage. I definitely don't want to make it single target. I didn't do the Bone Prison because I don't want to interrupt my minions. I don't mind this having a cooldown. But yeah, the Bone Prison is just a little weird to me. I mean, I guess I could see doing like Bone Prison, put gaps in it, and then the guys can worm into the gaps. I mean, we do also run Pyromancers. But again, like I'm looking to do this as plop it on enemies, they get marked for death, armor shredded, slowed, and then if we have to cast it multiple times, we can cast it multiple times. Like I said, this is not, we're not here as a damage dealer. We're here as support for our minions. Bone Prison sucks. I figured. So yeah, but yeah, I wanted to just debuff enemies so our dudes hit harder and be more active than Dreadshade. It's effectively playing the same role as Dreadshade. Dreadshade buffs our minions so they hit harder. Bone Curse debuffs enemies so our minions hit harder. It's basically the same thing. And I did give some thought to doing like Rip Blood, but it sucks because we're not geared for it. Same with Marrow Shards, it just won't deal damage. Harvest is melee only. Like if there was a teleporting strikes version of Harvest in here, I would maybe consider it, but that obviously doesn't exist. Yeah, we don't care about making this deal more damage. Yeah, gaining ward from this tree, giving minions ward would be cool, but like I said, there's no teleporting strikes version of this, so I don't feel like it's worth picking up. If there was where we just do a scythe swap and we see a slash happen off in the distance, like what Mana Strike can do, I would give this more thought, because then we could do, you know, ward gain, give our minions the ward, and then like I think. There's Necrotic Shred. That was the other thing, is there isn't anything in here. There's a kill threshold, which could be helpful, but yeah, there wasn't anything else in here where I was like, oh yeah, that'd be great to get, because there's nothing that debuffs compared to Bone Curse. And then yeah, Marrow Shards, I think there was, I did try it. I think there was like a shred in here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I remember what I was doing. Yeah, there's Armor Shred. And I think I was going for Armor Shred for this. And then I went and tried out the Marrow Orbs. But the Marrow Orb was really, really low. Like, it just wasn't worth it. If Marrow Orbs could be picked up by minions, it would be worth it. But... yeah, it wasn't working. As an idea. So yeah. There were a couple abilities I was thinking of. Oh, Hungering Souls was another one I was going to try, because you could make it fire. But it's like your fire one is just shoot one really weak flaming skull, and it doesn't do anything. So yeah, that was another one where I was maybe considering it. If it had fire resistance shred somewhere in here, then I would go for it. But it doesn't have that, so I was like, nah, I'm good. And then just moved on with my life as a necromancer. For gear, we're still working on our gearing, obviously. We're 84? 83, I was close. We're 83. We're obviously still working on things. Yeah, we have our Flame Wraith idols. Yeah, the minion crit is, I think, what I'd want to go for that. Instead of the poison chance on that one. And then I have increased minion fire damage, and then the minion crit. These, I want them all 4 of these to be increased minion fire damage. Because we want that as high as possible. Because they're all fire minions. Gear, it's kind of enabled by Aaron's Will. Even if we don't have Aaron's Will, the build actually works really well. Aaron's Will gives +1 max bone golems per 4 skeletons. This effect rounds down. For example, if you have 7 max skeletons, you will gain +1 bone golem. So what it is you'll always get a second golem out of this, but you won't get a third golem until you hit 8 skeletons. And getting the 8 skeletons, it requires a lot of work. Because you have 1 by default, right? +1 by default. From your passive, your class passive. You can get 2 in your passive tree. You can get 2 more off of your ring slots if you dedicate your ring slots to it using the Hollow Finger, which it is a turquoise ring, so you do get all of the minion multipliers on it. But the stats are going to be bad for your minions. So you can get up to 5 by default. And like I said, I'm going to kind of do a little prep work for this if I ever get an LP on that. Because the chest piece, I believe it is. Yeah, +1 the maximum skeletons is on the body armor. So you need LP to get that. And you would need like a purple line to get that too. So, does it actually say the maximum? No. So yeah, you would need that, and I think you might be able to get it if you have like a tier 7. I'd have to actually look up the tiers for it. But yeah, that would be the way to get your third golem. I don't think you need it though. Two is more than plenty. And then there would be some thought in my head to get another one, because I think twinned golems gives you 3, right? If we do it right now. I'd have to test that though. I don't know if that's completely worth it though. Because it might just be better to have quality over quantity. Because you already have quantity with your other minions anyways. And yeah, anyways, oh no, very good. Very good chest piece. +1 to minion skills is pretty cool. Other notable gear, we have a Raven's Rise pair of gloves. There's an LP on there, which I might work on a little later. But yeah, +2 to minions, to spell minion skills. Minions take less damage while they move around. That kind of affects your minions, but yeah, +2 to minion skills is really where you want to get that. And then we have a Dragon Flame Edict. It is a fire minion related staff that you get off the Eukaryotes. You get off the Reign of Dragons dragon idiot nerd guy. Otherwise, it's just like slots are filled. We have +2 to summon Bone Golem on my helmet. A turquoise amulet with the purple minion damage. We have purple minion damage on a belt and minion health. We have minion damage on a ring. That's a turquoise ring. Minion damage on a ring. Again, a turquoise ring. Vitality on my boots so we can have more health above anything. I think I maybe want to do a purple int line on that. And I think I want to get some more ints just in general, because that does give our minions more damage because of the scaling. And then, yeah, we have just a Ruined Bones. There is an 80 plus relic that is Damned Souls, I think, that gives minion fire damage, which is really what we want. And getting that purple with a purple line for skeleton mages is like the dream. And again, purple line for summon Bone Golem on the helmet would be the dream there. Like I said, I have 1 or 2 extra points for Bone Golem and up to 4 extra points for skeleton mages. Blessings, I still have 2 I need to grab up, but yeah. Armors from Fire and Winter. I don't actually know if there's any... Yeah, Minion All-Res is what I chose off of Reign of Dragons. I don't know if there are any other minion ones, but that would be something to look for maybe. Otherwise, your usual defensive things, the 2 armor things to synergize together. If you want the crit avoidance from Reign of Dragons, that also works. There's also ward per second from Lagan, which we don't stack a lot of ward, but, you know, it's ward. I'd have to actually look at the blessings to choose what I want, but I don't think you want anything really offense oriented for you. You want to build your defenses, which is also why I went for health, right? Because if we just go health, that means we just live longer, so our minions live longer. And that's just kind of how we had to approach a pet character, honestly. So yeah, it's really all... I think my favorite thing about it is actually this note over here, Grave Passage. Because it gives you that, like, kind of simulated Enigma chest piece from back in the Diablo 2 days, where you could just teleport your army around, and you just teleport on the thing you want to die, and it just... dead. And we actually have Bone Curse, which is kind of how I played my Scaliomancer way back in the day. So yeah, all told, the Necromancer, it's pretty neat. I don't consider it, like, my main or anything, because it's also pretty boring. If it had a little more interaction on the minions, I would actually really love it. And there is a world where I reconfigure this into a sacrifice character, or maybe even a Flame Wraith character, because I've seen Flame Wraith damage. And that build actually gets kind of silly, and that might be what I ultimately swap to, but having a generalist necromancer like this is pretty cool anyways, so I'm gonna keep it like this for a bit. But yeah, that's gonna be the stream. So thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We did some Rogan today, we did some Necromancer today. Tomorrow I'm 50-50 on playing Elden Ring. I haven't played it in a really long time. I played a tiny bit Sunday night. No, it was Monday night. I played a tiny bit Monday night. And I might pick it up again tomorrow. Otherwise, I will probably just do a retread of what I did today. Build my characters that need building up a little bit. Probably do a round on a mage, though. Anyways, thanks for watching again. Great rest of your nights. And I'll see you guys next time. Nerds.